Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. It's the Cecil County Seahawks against the CCBC Essex Knights. Some fun facts to get you started for today's game. The last meeting, they split the doubleheader earlier this season on March 10th. Essex won game one 9-3, and Cecil won the game two 16-4. The lineups for your Essex Knights today: we have number 17, Cam Powers playing third base. Number 34, Mitchell Haywood catching. Number 31, Nick Hemstreet DHing today. And the cleanup spot, we got number 26, Emmanuel Maldonado playing first base. Then we have Austin Mumal playing left field. Then Sammy Canella playing right field. Then we have Luis Gonzalez, who will be patrolling center field today. And the number 8 spot, we have Max Jinjinka playing second. And lastly, we have J.J. Erazo playing shortstop. And now for the Cecil County Seahawks, we have Patrick O'Brien catching, Andrew Mberowitz playing third base, David Jenkins at DH. In the cleanup spot for them, we have Brendan Riley, number center field, then A.J. Thorpe at first base, then Dante DiSabatino at shortstop, Rafael Solano at second base, and rounding out the bottom two spots, we have Brandon Snyder in left field and Evan James in right field. And the pitching matchup today for the Seahawks, it's Colin Balthazar against the Knights, Rolando Heredia Bustos. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Some facts about Rolando Heredia Bustos, our starting pitcher today. He has a 2-1 record this season and has one complete game. He is the best on the team with an ERA of 2.18 through 20 and 2/3 of an innings pitched, and he leads the team with 26 strikeouts as well. And we have the Seahawks leadoff hitter, number 2, Patrick O'Brien, playing catcher today, batting leadoff for the Seahawks. He's tied first on the team with 23 hits and has a .348 batting average. That one's going to be a strike off the corner. Start off the game, 0-1 to count. O'Brien also leads the team with 20 runs. He has 6 doubles and 1 triple on the year, and also has 7 stolen bases, which is also second on the team. That one's lined to center field, and that's going to fall in for a base hit. And O'Brien's going to go for 2 now. And he's going to get in with a leadoff double to start the game off for the Seahawks. And now batting for the Seahawks is number 10, Andrew Mbirowitz, playing the hot corner at third base today for the Seahawks. That one's ripped in left field. And that one is going to be gone for a 2-run home run for Mbirowitz. And the Seahawks are going to be taking an early 2-0 lead here in the first inning. And now batting for the Seahawks is designated hitter number 22, Davis Jenkins. Counts even now, 1-1. That one's popped up, shallow right field. Going foul territory, though, and it's going to stay foul. Bustos ahead in the count now, 1-2. That one's hit, shallow left center field. And Gonzalez is there to make the catch. 1 away for the Seahawks. And now batting for the Seahawks is our cleanup hitter number 4, Brendan Riley, playing center field today. Riley has 17 hits with a .315 batting average with 4 doubles and 2 home runs and 13 RBIs on the year so far. That one's going to be a grounder to the shortstop. And they're going to gun him down at first base. 2 outs for the Seahawks now. And now batting for the Seahawks is number 12, playing first base, A.J. Thorpe. Thorpe also has 13 RBIs on the year, going with 11 hits and 2 doubles on the season. Count 1-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Counts even at 2 now. And that one's going to be popped up. Maldonado coming on and makes the catch. So after the top of the first inning, Seahawks up against the Knights, 2-0. Thank you for joining us back. Essex Knights up to hit now in the bottom of the first inning. Leading off is third base, number 17, Cam Powers. And for the Seahawks, we have pitching number 17, Colin Balthazar. Good eye by Powers. He's ahead of the count, 2-0 now. Powers on the year leads the team with 15 hits with a .405 batting average. Also has 3 doubles and 6 RBIs, and he has scored 11 runs, which leads the team, and also has 4 stolen bases on the year. Third on the count now. And a good eye from Powers. Lead off at bat. Starts off with a walk. Up now is number 34, catching Mitchell Haywood. He is second on the team with 14 hits with a .389 batting average. He also leads the team with 6 doubles and 12 RBIs and has scored 9 runs on the year. That one's lined first base side, but foul ball. Count even at 1 now. Powers on first, Haywood up at bat. Balthazar pitching. 2-0 Seahawks lead here in the first inning. Powers is running. And safe at second base. That's going to be a stolen base for Cam Powers there on that 1-1 count. Safe at second base. Count 1-2 on Haywood now. Powers leading off second base. That one's going to be outside, 2-2. That was going to get by O'Brien, third to third, and Powers is in at third base. Count full on Haywood now, 3-2. No outs. Powers worked himself in scoring position on third base now after a stolen base and a pass ball. Count full with 3-2. Powers on third. Here's the pitch. And that's going to miss inside for ball 4 and a walk for Haywood. So the Knights now have runners on the corners with no outs. And up now is their number 3 hitter, number 31, designated hitter, Nick Hemstreet. So the Knights certainly have a chance to cut that 2-run deficit from the Seahawks. Runners in the corners, no outs. Seahawks will certainly trade 1 run in to get the 2 outs for a double play if that were to occur. And that one's going to hit Hemstreet, and he's going to take his base. So bases loaded now for the Knights with no outs. And up now is their cleanup hitter, number 26, playing first base, Emmanuel Maldonado. And a big cut from Maldonado there. Count's going to be 0-1. Count 0-1. Bases loaded for the Knights. No outs. Bottom of the first inning. That one's going to be outside. Count even at 1. Powers walked to lead off the inning, then stole a base. Haywood also walked, and Nick Hemstreet got hit by a pitch. So that's how we got the runners from third, second, and first base. Maldonado up at the plate. Count even at 1. And that one's hitting the left field, but foul. And that one's going to miss outside for 2-2. Count even. That one's going to be 3-2 now. Full count. Bases loaded. Here comes the pitch. Maldonado's staying alive now. That one's going to be fouled off third base side. Count still full, 3-2. And that one hits him. That's going to be RBI for Maldonado. And Powers going to come in from third. Score the run. 2-1 lead now for the Seahawks. Coveset has been cut to 1. Base is still loaded now for number 8, Alston Mumal, playing left field today. Mumal on the year has 10 hits and 2 doubles, sporting a .370 batting average on the year. Has 6 stolen bases, which is second on the team, 9 runs scored, and 1 hit run. And that was going to catch the outside corner for a strike. Count even at 1 now. Good eye from Mumal there. He's ahead in the count now, 2-1. That one's hit. Left field. High and deep. Snyder going back on the warning track. And this one is gone! A grand slam for Alston Mumal. Essex out now to a 5-2 lead with the grand slam from Austin Muma. I think it was like Byron was telling. And up now for the Essex Knights is number 22, Sammy Canella, playing right field today. That one's popped up. And that's going to be foul ball. 0-2 the count now. Essex up to a 5-2 lead off of the grand slam by Austin Muma. That one's laced down the third base line, but foul. And that was Muma's second home run on the year. Canella hits one to right field. Coming on is James. And puts it away for out number 2 for the Seahawks. And now up to that is the center fielder number 6, Luis Gonzalez. Essex up 5-2 here. He lays down the bunt, third base side. Ibrahimovic gets it, throws the first, but it's off the mark. Gonzalez rounding first. He's going to head for second. He's rounding second. He's going to head for third. And he's going to get in there safely. And that's going to be the second hit for the Knights in this inning. Going to go down as an infield single. But then Gonzalez advancing to third base on the throw by Imbirowitz. And now up is number 1, playing second base, Max Jinjinka. He's ahead of the count now, 2-0. Gonzalez on third. Here's the pitch. 2-1 the count now. That one's going to miss outside. 3-1 now. Jinjinka ahead in the count. Count full now. 3-2. Balthazar with the pitch. That one's tipped foul. Jinjinga doing a good job staying alive. Count stays full, 3-2. That one's laced in the right field for a base hit. That's going to drive in a run. A 2-out RBI single for Max Jinjinga, and that's going to bring the lead to 6-2 for the Knights now. And now up is the number 9 hitter for the Knights. Number 12 playing shortstop, JJ Irazo. And that one's going to hit him. So now coming up to bat is Cam Powers, who led off the inning with a walk and a stolen base, and also scored on that Austin Mumal grand slam earlier in the inning. So now we have runners on first and second for the Knights with Cam Powers up to the plate. 6-2 lead for the Knights. First inning, 2 outs. That's going to be a ball to start off this at bat. 1-0 count. Double steal here. And both runners are safe advancing. So now we have runners both in scoring position for Powers. Second and third. 2 outs. First base is opened. Count's even at 1. That one's going to be fouled. First base side. So that's going to be a strikeout for Powers, and now up to the plate is Mitch Haywood. He also walked his last at bat and also scored. Men on second and third for the Knights. Count even at 1 now. That one's going to be foul tip back. 1-2 now. That one's going to be a grounder to the shortstop. DeSabatini gets it. There's the first, and it's going to get by him. And 2 runs have scored now for the Knights to add on to that lead. And Haywood is safe at first base. So that's going to go down as an error with both of those runs earned. I'm sorry, unearned. Haywood on first. Hemstreet up to the plate now. Was hit by a pitch his last at bat, but also scored. They're back to first, safe. Safe as Haywood. That one's going to be popped up. And Bearwitz calls off the Sabatino. And he will make the catch. So the Knights have answered back for 8 runs on 3 hits in this bottom of the first inning. We'll be back with the top of the second. Knights up 8-2. Leading off for the Seahawks this inning is number 9 playing shortstop, Dante DiSabatino. If you're just joining us, first thing at fireworks here. Seahawks answered for 2-0 in the first. Essex answered back with 8 runs. That's going to be a ground ball. The second baseman gets it, and he's out at first base. Good hustle play from Bustos getting over to cover first base. And now up is the second baseman for the Seahawks, number 1, Rafael Solano. Batting from the right side of the batter's box. And this at bat's going to start off with a strike. 0-1 the count. Bustos gets ahead early in the count. 0-2. Count even at 2 now. So after no balls and 2 strikes, Solano has worked the count to full now. 3-2, 1 out. That one's going to be grounded to Erazo. He gets it. There's the first. And gets him. 2 quick outs now for the Knights in this top of the second inning. And now for the Seahawks is their left fielder, number 20, Brandon Snyder. Good cut from Snyder there. Counts 0-1. That was going to be popped up. Maldonado going over. Will he have enough room? And it's out of play. Count even at 2 now. These 2 sets. Deals. And struck him out swinging at the end of the inning. A 1-2-3 inning for the Knights. At the end of 2, at the end of the top of the second inning, Knights 8, Seahawks 2. And we are back with this bottom of the second inning. Leading off for the Knights to start this inning off is Emmanuel Maldonado, patrolling first base today for the Knights. And that one's going to be grounded at third base side. And Barowitz gets it. Throws the first. And that's going to be out number 1 for the Seahawks in this inning. So next up for the Knights is left fielder Austin Moomaw, who had that go-ahead grand slam back in the first inning, which gave the Knights 5 runs to start that off. Maldonado got the other RBI, being hit by a pitch. And a swing and a miss there from Moomaw to start off this at bat. 0-1 the count. That one's going to miss high for ball 1. Balthazar still ahead in the count, 1-2. That one's going to be a line, right center field. And that's going to go down for extra bases. Moomaw around first. He's going to head for 2. He's around second. He's going to head for third. And a stand-up triple for Austin Moomaw. So Moomaw with a great at-bat, works himself in the scoring position at third base with 1 out now. And up next is right fielder Sammy Cannella. Knights have a chance to tack on another run here. And a big cut from Cannella there. Count 0-1. Count even at 1 now. That one's going to be a slow dribbler first base side, but it's going to roll foul. Meanwhile, going to get back to third base now. Canella back to the batter's box. And that one's going to be popped up. He's going to call it. Thorpe calls it off and makes the catch. Out number 2 for the Knights. Meanwhile, still on third base. Up next is their center fielder, Luis Gonzalez. Reached on the infield single his last at bat. That one's going to be fouled back. Gonzalez heading the count now. 2-1. I'm sorry, it's still 1-1. Counts even now. That one's laced in the center field. Riley gets under it, makes the diving catch, but doesn't come up with it. Canella's going to stop at first base. And Mumont comes in to score, giving the Knights their 9th run of the game today. And now up is second baseman Max Jinjinka. They're back to first is not in time. They're back again, not in time. That one's going to be in there for a strike to start off this at bat. 0-1. Count 0-2 now on Jinjinka. Gonzalez on at first. 2 outs, 9-2 lead for the Knights here in the bottom of the second inning. Gonzalez is running. And safe at second base. So Gonzalez gets himself in the stealing position now with 2 outs. Knights comes from speed on the base pass, the 3rd stolen base of the game so far. Gonzalez going again. That one's going to be fouled off. Count stays at 1-2. On Jinjinka. Good eye from Jinka. That one's going to miss inside. Counts even at 2 now. 2 outs, 9-2 Knights. That one's going to hit second base. Solano plays it, throws the first, and gets the final out of the inning. So after 1 run and 2 hits, after 2, the Knights are up 9-2. And we're back here with the top of the 3rd inning. Leading off for the Cecil County Seahawks is their number 9 hitter playing right field, Evan James, stepping in the batter's box for the first time today. Bustos is going to start off this at-bat with a strike. 0-1 the count. That one's going to just miss inside. 1-1. Counts even at 2 now. And struck him out looking. 1 out for the Knights here in this 3rd inning. And now batting for the Seahawks is catcher Patrick O'Brien. Reached from the Airs last at bat and then scored on the Andrew Mbirowitz 2-run home run back in the 1st inning. This at bat's going to start off with a strike, 0-1. Lays down a bunt, but that's going to go foul, 3rd base side. Count 1-2 now. And back-to-back strikeouts for Bustos. Both batters were caught looking. 2 quick outs again for the Knights in this 3rd inning. And now up is their 3rd baseman, Andrew Mbirowitz. Hit a 2-run home run last time up in the 1st inning, which gave the Seahawks an early 2-0 lead. That was going to be popped 1st base side. That's going to go foul. And that one's going to go foul again. And we're going to have And after a brief timeout in play, we are back. Counts 2-2 on Imberowitz. Counts full now, 3-2. And that one's going to be a walk for Imberowitz. 2 outs, man on first. Up next is the DH, number 22, Davis Jenkins. Busto starts the count off 0-1 with a strike. 0-2 now. And Bearwitz on first after a walk. And strikes him out swinging to end the inning. A great inning for Bustos and the Knights here. After the top of the third, Knights up 9-2. And we are back with this bottom half of the third inning here. Leading off for the Knights is shortstop J.J. Irazo. Was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat, stole a base, and also scored. Irazo ahead of the count now, 2-0. 3-0 now. Counts in his favor. Big cut from Irazo now. Counts full, 3-2. And that one's line of left field and deep. Snyder going back at the wall. That one's going to be off the wall. And Irazo's going to go into second base with a lead-off double to start this inning off for the Knights. And now up for the Knights is their third baseman, Cam Powers. He's 1 for 2 on the he's 0 for 1 on the day with a walk, a stolen base, a run, and a strikeout. Erazo on second after a leadoff double. Knights up 9-2. Bottom of the third, no outs. That one's line third base side. Erazo's gonna go to third base after third to first. Safe at third and safe at first base. So an error on the Seahawks now leads to Powers being safe on first. And Erazo advances to third base. So we have runners on the corners, no outs. Mitch Haywood up to bat. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a walk and a run scored. That one's going to be popped up but out of play, third base side. Right next to the Seahawks dugout. They're back to first. Powers is safe. Powers is off a second. That one's going to be fouled off, so he's going to have to get back to first. Count 0-2 on Haywood now. Erazo on third. Powers on first. Still no outs. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a swing and a miss for Haywood. 1 out now for the Knights in this third inning. Big out for the Seahawks here in this game, in this inning. And now up is Nick Hemstreet. He's also 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch in his first at bat, but also scored. Runners on the corners for the Knights. 1 out. And Powers just gets back in safely at first base on that pickoff attempt. That one's launched. Left field. High and deep. Snyder going back. At the wall. And this one is gone. A 3-run home run for Nick Hemstreet. And a 12-2 lead for the Knights now. And it looks like we're going to have a pitch and change for the Seahawks real quick, and we'll be back. Pitching change for the Seahawks. Now coming in to pitch is number 24, Sleuthing Che. And up now for the Knights is first baseman Emmanuel Maldonado. He is 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch, a run scored, but also an RBI. 12-2 lead for the Knights in this bottom of the third inning. Off of a big Nick Hemstreet 3-run home run. And Maldonado works the count to 3-0 now. And a good at bat for Maldonado as he works a walk. And now up to the plate is Austin Moomaw, having a big day so far. He's 2 for 2 with a grand slam, a triple, and has scored 2 of the Knights' 12 runs so far. Man on first. 1 out. Count's going to be 2-0 now. Chase steps off the rubber. Maldonado back to first base. Here's the pitch. That was going to be in the dirt. Maldonado's going to go for second. The throw. And he's going to be out at second base. Two outs now for the Knights. Bases cleared. Moomaw heading the count 3-0. And Moomaw walks a 4-pitch walk. And now up is Sammy Cannella. 0 for 2 on the day. That's going to start off with a strike. 0-1 on the count. Jay looks back Moomaw over to first base. Back in the setup. Here's the pitch. That one's going to just miss outside for 1-1. Count even. 2-1 the count on Canelo. Two hits and 3 runs so far for the Knights in this inning. Meanwhile, running to second. The throw. And he is safe at second base. So the Knights now have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Meanwhile, on second. Canella up at the plate. Count 3-1. And Canella works the walk now. And now up is Luis Gonzalez. 2 for 2 on the day. 2 singles. Has scored one run back in the first inning. And that's going to get by the catcher. And both runners advance. Men on second and third for the Knights. 2 outs. Gonzalez up at the plate. Count even at 1 now. Now it's going to be a third base. And Barrowitz plays it. Throws the first. And gets the out. So 2 hits on 3 runs for the Knights. Capitalized by a Nick Hemstreet 3-run home run at the end of 3. The Knights are up against the Seahawks. 12-2. And we're back with the top of the 4th inning. Leading off for the Seahawks is Number 4, Brendan Riley. 0 for 1 on the day so far. Count even at 1 now. Count even at 2 now on Riley. And a big swing and strikeout. First out for the inning for the Seahawks. And up next is first baseman A.J. Thorpe. He's 8 for 1, popped out to the first baseman. His first time up at bat. Count even at 1 now. That one's going to be a grounder to the shortstop. Arraza plays it. There's the first and gets the out of first base. 2 quick outs again for the Knights in this 4th inning. And up is Dante DiSabatino, the shortstop for the Seahawks today. He's 0 for 1 as well on the day. DiSabatino gets ahead in the count now against Bustos, 2-0. That was going to be popped up and out of play. Count full now at 3-2. Full count, 3-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Now it's going to be a slow ground to third baseman. And with the red grass, the ball kind of died in the infield there. And it's going to be an infield single for DiSabatino. And now up for the Seahawks is second baseman Rafael Solano. Grounded out to the shortstop, his last time at bat. DiSabatino on first on the infield single, 2 outs. Solano up to the plate, and that's going to be fouled off first base side, but out of play. 0-1 the count. Another foul ball right behind us. Count 0-2. That one's hit left field, fairly deep. Moomal going back at the wall and makes the running catch. What a play from Moomal. He is having a day today at the plate and on the field. At the end of 4, Knights up 12-2. And we are back with this bottom of the fourth inning. Leading off this inning for the Knights is number 1, Max Jinjinka. 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI and a run scored. Count even at 1 now. Bottom of the fourth inning. The Seahawks have 2 runs on 3 hits with 3 errors, while the Knights have 12 runs on 7 hits and 1 error on the day so far. That one's going to miss inside. That one's going to catch the outside part of the plate for a strike. 2-2, count even. And a call strike 3 for Jinjinka. Now up is JJ Erazo, the shortstop for the Knights. He's 1 for 1 on the day with a double, a stolen base, and 2 runs scored. That one's going to be a grounder to the shortstop. DeSabatino plays it cleanly, throws the first, and gets the out. So 1 shortstop grounds out to another shortstop. 2 outs here for the Knights. And up next is, and pinch hitting for Cam Powers now is number 2, Alvin Corella. Count even at 1 now. That one's hit right center field. James under it and makes the catch. That's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for the Seahawks now. After 4, Knights up 12-2. And now batting for the Seahawks, start off this top of the 5th inning, is is left fielder Brandon Snyder. Count 1 and 2 now. That one's popped up. Third base side. Corella under it and makes the catch in foul territory. Good job to stay with it. And now up is right fielder Evan James. 0 for 1 with a strikeout on the day. That one's going to miss low. 2 and 1. James ahead in the count. And now up to the plate is Patrick O'Brien. That one's hit in the center field. Gonzalez under it and makes the catch. 2 outs now. And now batting for the Seahawks is third baseman Andrew Mbirowitz. 1 for 1 on the day, 2-run home run, and a walk in his last 2 plate appearances. Count 2-0. And that one's going to just miss inside for ball 3. And Mbirowitz ahead of the count now, 3-0. Bustu still on pitching. James at first. 12-2, nice lead. Top of the 5th inning here. And that's going to be a walk. So now runners on first and second for the Seahawks, with Davis Jenkins coming up to the plate now. Bustos works ahead of the count now, 0-2 on Jenkins. James on second, and Mbirowitz on first for the Seahawks. And strikes him out at the end of the inning. Game 2 of this doubleheader later today. Thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to CCBC Essex for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Cecil College Seahawks and the CCBC Essex Knights. Knights won Game 1, 12-2 in 5 innings on the 10-run rule. I am Byron Reed providing commentary for Game 2. Starting things off for the Seahawks is catcher Patrick O'Brien. And starting pitcher for the Knights is Jeff Young. First pitch is low for ball 1. And first pitch time is 3:16. Second pitch of the at-bat, foul. So counts even at 1 to O'Brien. Knights with the win in Game 1 are now 8-12 on the regular season, 4-9 in the conference. Third pitch, that's grounded to third. Great play and throw to first. Good scoop over there for the first out of the inning. Great play at third by Corella. Now Andrew Mbirowitz, third base for the Seahawks in this game. He had a home run in the very first inning of Game 1. Got them their only 2 runs of the game. One out on the inning. First pitch to Mbirowitz. That's a strike on the inside part of the plate. Pitcher in Game 1, Ronaldo Heredia Bustos, pitches complete game. 5 innings. That one is fouled away, so now it's 0-2 to Mbirowitz. Knights looking to keep the good momentum going from the first game of the doubleheader. Off to a good start so far. Now Young, the 0-2. That's going to bounce and be a ball. 1-2 to Mbirowitz. Now the 1-2 to Mbirowitz, and he's going down swinging. First strikeout of the game for Jeff Young. Seahawks second out of the inning. Now Davis Jenkins, the first baseman for the Seahawks, stepping in for his first at-bat of Game 2. He played DH in first game. First pitch was a ball to Jenkins, so 1-0 to begin the at-bat. Jenkins in Game 1 was 0 for 3. Second pitch of the at-bat. That's outside as well. So 2-0. That is grounded to third and chopped foul. So 2-1. Brendan O'Reilly is on deck. He would be next if the inning were to continue. So 2-1. That's going to hit the outside corner. Evens the count at 2 to Jenkins. Two, and they'll say he went around, so that's strike 3. Back-to-back Ks to end the inning for the Knights. Seahawks go down in order 1, 2, 3. Knights turn to hit in the bottom of the first. Come back for it here at CCBC Essex. Welcome back to CCBC Essex for the bottom of inning number one. Knights getting ready to start things off with Cam Powers playing left field in game two. This Knights offense hit extremely well in game one, and they're looking to do more of that here in game two. First pitch to Powers is going to miss low for ball one. Starting pitcher for game two for the Seahawks is Cameron Blankenship. Second pitch of the at-bat. That one is hit right to the mound. Blankenship fields it. And there's the first out of the inning. On the ground out to the pitcher. Now Mitch Haywood's turn at bat. Resuming his role behind the plate here in game two. Haywood in game one only batted twice. And he had a walk and a strikeout, came on to score. First pitch to him is high and inside for ball one. Now second pitch of the at-bat's on its way. Big swing and a miss. Strike one. Now the 1-1 from Blankenship on its way. Another swing and another miss. Oh, 2 strikes now to Mitch Haywood, behind in the count 1-2. Knights now 4-9 in the conference with the win in game one. There's the 1-2 and popped up. Out of play behind us here. Count's going to remain 1-2. Knights with the win in game one improved to 3-4 at home. And the Seahawks are now 2-4 on the road. That one is smashed foul, first base side. So Haywood battling here, staying alive in the first at-bat for him in game two. A good sign. We'll do the 1-2 here once again. Gets a sign, and here it comes. There's another one that's fouled away. Canadian Baseball's here soon for the umpire. 1-2 to count once again. That one is hit to third. Great play there, knock it down, and throw to first. And there's second out of the inning. So ground out to third base. Now Nick Hemstreet, the DH. First chance for him here in game two. Knights in the first game of this doubleheader batted around and started with 8 runs to begin the game, responding to Cecil's 2 in game one. Chopped to second. And there's the final out of the inning. So the Knights also go down in order 1, 2, 3 to begin the game. Well, now we'll see the 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Seahawks as we get to the top of inning number 2. Come back for it here at CCBC Essex. And welcome back to CCBC Essex. Top inning number 2. Starting off with the Seahawks. It's Brendan Riley. First pitch to Riley. Smashed into left. And there's a base hit for the Seahawks. First of the game. Now Dante DiSabatino steps in. As Riley singles to left to begin the second for Cecil. Now Young is a left-hander, so those pickoff moves to first, you got to be wary of those when you're on first base. First pitch to Sabatino was a ball. Second pitch of the at-bat, not yet. Throw to first. Runner Riley is back safely. And there's a strike to even the count to DiSabatino at 1. In game 1, DiSabatino 1 for 2. Had a single and a ground out. And back to first is the throw. Runner is safe. Gotta keep him honest over there at first. Don't blame me for throwing over there. There's the pitch in the dirt. Blocked by Haywood, and no one's moving. Good block there behind the plate from Haywood. And now the count's 2-1. Here's a nice looking for a double play ball here. There's the 2-1. And there's the throw to second. They will get one at second, but that'll be all. Good play, though, on the mound. Sense of fielder's choice. DiSabatino, he's on first. It's going to bring up A.J. Thorpe. With the runner on first pitch of the at-bat. And they'll say he did go around for strike 1. Thorpe in game 1 also 0 for 2. A pop out and a ground out. And back-to-back strikes from Young. Has him ahead in the count, in control, 0-2. The 0-2 off the plate. 1-2 now to Thorpe. This is the 21st game for Essex and the 25th of the year for Cecil. So the 1-2, go to first. Runner is safe over there. Solano is on deck for the Seahawks, and there's another throw over to first. And back safely is DiSabatino. It's Solano, Garcia, and then Brendan Snyder. And there's a swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Jeff Young. So 2 outs on the inning, and now Solano's going to have his first turn. It's already Young's third strikeout of the day. So a good start for him on the mound. First pitch, in the dirt. It's going to get under Haywood's legs, between his legs there, and the runner is going to move up to second as a result. So Di Sabatino in scoring position now for Rafael Solano. Oh, the 1-0. That's hit to left. Going back. And he's there to make the catch. There it is. Waiting for the half empire to go up. I got it. And the inning ends on that play out there and left. Still no score for either side. Knights turn up, though, in the bottom inning number 2. We'll see Maldonado, Mumaw, and Corella. Bottom of the second here at CCBC Essex. Welcome back to CCBC Essex. Bottom inning number 2. Still no score here. Emmanuel Maldonado getting things started for the Knights in their half of the second. So far, been a far cry from the first game. We saw a combined 10 runs scored in the first inning. And so far, no runs scored yet. As Maldonado's going to reach with a single into right. Austin Mumaw's turn at the plate. In game 1, he hit a grand slam back in the first inning to really blow the inning open there, and that was the catalyst for that game in general. As so the Knights hit extremely well in game 1. And so far, both teams combined 2 hits. That one is taken into the air in right. And there to make the catch. First out of the inning as Mumaw flies out to right.
Third baseman, number 2, Alvin Corella.
Now Alvin Corella, first time up for him in the game, did not play in game 1. First pitch, that one is hit. Catcher coming on, and that's to the seats here behind me. First strike of the at-bat on the foul ball. So Corella stepping back in. 0-1 is the count. Knights bench getting a little loud over there and popping up behind the plate is the catcher, but he's not going to throw over to first. 1-1 count. Overcast, very cloudy day. And now the runner goes, throw down. And they'll say he's out at second. So Maldonado thrown out, trying to steal second base. So now 2 outs on the inning. And that pitch was a strike. So count to Corella is 1-2. The 1-2 from Blankenship. Rounded foul, staying alive. Here is Corella. Blankenship is a freshman. He's got a 2-2 record with a complete game coming into today. That one is hit foul. We'll do the 1-2 once again. Blankenship also coming into today is 14 strikeouts on the season. None just yet in today's game. The 1-2 to Corella. We're going to do it one more time. And fisted is hit fair. Third base. Throw over. He beat the throw. Corella safe at first. Inning will continue. So Corella singles to third. Now Luis Gonzalez digs in playing center field in game 2, just as he did in game 1. First time up for him in game 2. Runner on first for the Knights. First pitch, high. 1-0 the count to Gonzalez. Gonzalez had a busy game 1 as well. He had an RBI, a single, 2 singles in game 1. That was now a 2-0 count to Gonzalez. As the Knights have their second hit of the day on the infield hit by Corella. Well, Blankenship, there was the 2-0. That one popped up and out of play. So 2-1 the count now to Gonzalez. On deck is Luis Marrero, and in the hole is J.J. Arazo for the Knights. Marrero would be next if the inning does continue. 2-1. Swinging through it for strike 2. Healthy hack from Gonzalez. Evens the count at 2. With 2 outs on the inning and a runner on first. Now time called and everyone's going to get set once again. There we go. Blankenship checks the runner. And now time called again. Throw off the timing, throw off the rhythm. It's a mind game. Both at the plate and on the mound. Baseball is as much a mental game as it is a physical one. 0-2-2. Chopped foul, third base side. Well, hanging in here at the plate is Gonzalez. Good at bat for him so far. Knights looking for their third hit of the game here. No runs across for either side still as well. Like I said, a bit of a far cry from game 1. Here's the 2-2. Chopped foul. The third base side again. Busy man at the plate here. It's Luis Gonzalez in this at bat. But the pitcher Blankenship is also just as busy. They've got a nice battle brewing here. Pitcher versus batter. Who's going to win this one? 2-2 count, 2 outs on the inning. Here it comes. That's missing high, 3-2. And it all pays off here, at least for the moment, as you get Blankenship to throw you a lot of pitches. You'll get one you like eventually. But you got to protect the plate here with anything close. On the 3-2 now. Oh, the 3-2 to Gonzalez. Swinging through it for strike 3. Down he goes to end the inning. So Knights leave one on base in their half of the second. Still no run to show for it, though. We're all tied at 0. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 for the Seahawks in the top of the third here at CCBC Essex. Back here at CCBC Essex, still tied at 0, heading into the top of the third. And leading off for the Seahawks is Alvin Garcia. First pitch is a strike. To Garcia. Garcia did not play in game 1. Second pitch, that's going to miss low, evening the count at 1. The 1-1 count to Garcia. That one hit right to the mound, and a good play there. It'll get him out at first. Way to field your position there, Jeff Young on the mound. Great job. Now Brendan Snyder is coming up for his first at-bat of the game. In game 1, he was 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop-out. Looking to rebound here in game 2. Oh, the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Now the 0-1 to Snyder from Young in the dirt, evening the count up at 1. Now the 1-1. And another swing and a miss for strike 2. Ahead of here in the count is Young. Young so far in the year 1-2, as the count is 2-2. So that pitch misses outside. Jeff Young, sophomore, and that is chopped foul. 2-2 count. We'll do it again. Young coming into the day has 15 strikeouts, but he's already got that total up a little more here. He's got 3 so far in the game. 2-2. Another one fouled away. It's now got him up to 18 strikeouts on the season, with the 3 already in the game. Looking for number 4 here. And that's chopped to second. And there's the second out of the inning as Snyder grounds out to second. Back to the top of the order for the Seahawks, Patrick O'Brien. He grounded out to third in his last time up back in the first inning. Young also has a complete game on the year and an ERA of 9 through 13 innings of work. First pitch to O'Brien. He's going to show bunt and get it down. And that's a really good one, too, as he's safe at first. Great job getting the bunt down in a good enough spot past the pitcher, enough where the third baseman had to come over to try to make the play. Wasn't able to. O'Brien is on first. So Mbirowitz is due up. He struck out his first time up back in the first. Now both teams have 2 hits. First pitch to Mbirowitz. Ball 1. Second pitch of the at-bat. That one in the dirt. 2-0 the count. Knights have 2 outs on the inning. Just one more, and they'll be able to do some hitting. That one is hit too short, and that's going to get out of the glove on the transfer, looks like. Oh, they're short by Arazo. So Mbirowitz on first. Inning will continue for Jenkins. His second at bat now. Struck out his first one. Mbirowitz on first. Jenkins at the plate. With 2 on now and a runner on second in scoring position. Chance here for the Seahawks to get their first run of Game 2 across. First pitch to Jenkins was a ball. And with a 1-0 count now to him. The 1-0 to Jenkins. Outside and high. 2-0. The 2-0 now. Hit hard but foul third base side. 2-1. So far, the offenses have been quiet, and if you're a pitcher, you're very happy about that. Because in Game 1, the offenses were firing on all cylinders, especially the Knights. Now the 2-1 throw to second. And there's a good block there by Marrero to get his body in front of the ball. Last pitch was a ball. Last pitch was a strike. 2-2 the count. And ring him up. There's another one for Young. Ending the inning with another strikeout. It's Jenkins' second of the day. So, Seahawks end the inning scoreless, leaving 2 on. Knights due up in their half of the third, looking to score some runs here. Nobody's got any runs yet. Come back 5 1/3 here at CCBC Essex.
Second baseman, number 10, Luis Marrero.
Bottom of the third. Nobody has any runs yet. Leading things off for the Knights, Luis Marrero. Playing second base. Playing second base for the Knights here today. He also did not play in game one. First pitch to him. Inside. 1-0. Both teams have 2 hits apiece. Knights have the 1 error. And no runs for either side just yet, as there's a strike. Marrero evening the count at 1. Knights got both of their hits in their last time at bat in the second. That pitch misses, so it's a 2-1 count to Marrero. Still on the mound is Blankenship for the Seahawks. As the 2-1 is on its way. Hit foul, third base side. So it counts even now at 2. Two-two to Marrero. Hit to short and fielded. Throw over. Gonna get him at first for the first out of the inning.
Shortstop, number 12, J.J. Erazo.
So J.J. Erazo stepping up. First time up for him here in game 2. In game 1, Erazo was hit by a pitch, came around to score. He also doubled and came around to score as well. He was 1 for 2 in game 1. He's looked at the first pitch for a ball. The 1-0. That is chopped to the third base side and foul, evening the count up at 1. Coming into the doubleheader today, Erazo has 6 hits, 7 runs scored, and 5 RBIs with 4 stolen bases. All that, of course, was coming into the doubleheader. Those numbers have changed. That is hit to short and throw to first. High and over the head, but good job from Cecil's defenders being there to back up the high throw. You can't get extra bases if your defense is there to back you up, and the Seahawks were ready for it there. So Erazo's on first after the error on the third baseman. So Cam Powers, top of the order, due up for the Knights here. First pitch to Powers. He swings at it, takes it into right field, running over, and no play on it there. Long strike 1 to Powers. Powers grounded out to the pitcher in his first time up in game 2. Now both teams have errors on the scoreboard, but so far still 2 hits for each side and no runs for each side. Runner on first for the Knights, and 1 out on the inning. Seahawks looking for a double play here, perhaps. That one's going to get out of play, so another foul ball, which means it's an 0-2 count to Powers. Powers, sophomore, coming into today's game. He leads the team with 15 hits and a batting average of .405. That's good for 6th in Maryland JUCO. The 0-2 to Powers. Outside and throw to first. Safe over there. First is Arazo having to dive back in. On a 1-2 now to Powers. Powers played third in game 1. Has now moved to the outfield. Still on that side, though, playing left field. Oh, the 1-2 now. Runner goes, and the hit to second there. And there's the second out of the inning. As Powers grounds out to second. But he does move Arazo up 90 feet to second as well. So Mitch Haywood has a RBI opportunity here. He grounded out to third, back into first. But the way the game's going so far, any runs that you can get will be most helpful for your momentum going forward. With the offense we saw in game 1 from the Knights, to see it not do as well to begin this game is a little surprising. But there's still plenty of time. There's the first pitch strike to Haywood. It's amazing what a little break can do for a team to get them settled back down. And the pitch, swing and a miss from Haywood, now behind in the count here, 0-2 to Blankenship. Haywood, also a sophomore, coming into the doubleheader. His 14 hits are second on the team with a batting average of .389. As we've got time called now. The umpire. Cloud's looking a little heavy, but the rain is holding off, which is a good sign. Looks like it's been going to rain all day, but luckily it's been kept at bay for some baseball here. That one hit right to second. He's been busy this inning. And there's the third out of the inning as Haywood grounds out to second. So, Knights go down. No runs scored yet through 3. We'll see Riley, DiSabatino, and Thorpe for the Seahawks in the top of the 4th here at CCBC Essex. Welcome back to CCBC Essex. Top of the 4th. Still no score as Brendan Riley leads off. First pitch to him is in there for strike 1. Riley so far on the day, singled. He has one at bat, so 1 for 1. Single into left. Ended up being out at second, stranded there. As that last one bounced and got away from the catch behind the plate. But 1-1 count. Bounced off like the plate there. Couldn't really tell. Saw him pump in the air though. 1-1. Make it 2-1 now to Riley. Riley's a freshman on the Seahawk team. The 2-1. Skied into left. And that's a diving play out there. And they'll say that's a foul ball, but a great effort out there from Powers. Even, the count is even though at 2. Powers was running on his horse to go get that one. Laid out for it, unfortunately not able to make the catch. But a great effort, you'll love to see it. Especially to not give the batter another opportunity here. So the 2-2 is hit into center. And they're going to get the ball back in as they'll hold Riley with just a single. But his second of the day, this one into center. Well, that's going to bring up DiSabatino, left fielder, who hit into a fielder's choice his first time up back in the second. DiSabatino is also a freshman for the Seahawks. He's got 14 hits. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. Again, coming into today's game, he's got 14 hits and 3 home runs. 212 batting average and 12 RBIs. That one in the dirt. Good job there from Haywood, not letting it get away from him. 2-0 to DiSabatino. That's just the Seahawks' third hit of the day, as the throw over to first is going to keep Riley there. DiSabatino now has 15 hits on the season as he had a hit in game 1. And there's the first strike of the at-bat on the foul ball. So a 2-1 count from Jeff Young to DiSabatino. It's missing high and away. 3-1. Count to DiSabatino. And he's going to look at that one and go down to first for a walk. So runners on first and second for A.J. Thorpe, who struck out swinging his first time up back in the second. Looking to avoid a similar fate in his first at-bat. He has a RBI chance here for the Seahawks. Both teams still looking for their first run. And that first pitch is outside to Thorpe for ball 1. Seahawks were held to just 2 runs in game 1 of the doubleheader. And there's a strike from Young to get back into the count and even it up at 1. Thorpe is a freshman. He's got 11 hits and 2 doubles in the season and 13 RBIs coming into the doubleheader today. The 1-1 is showing bunt has popped up, and they'll get the first out as Young gets off the mound quickly to make the catch for the out there. So unfortunate way for the Seahawks to get their first out of the inning on the popped up bunt Not what you wanted there at all. Rafael Solano stepping in. He flew out to the left. Back in the second. First pitch to him. In the dirt. 1-0. Solano has 13 hits and 3 doubles on the year so far for the Seahawks. And that's going to be away. So 2-0 to Solano. And back in game 1, he grounded out to short in his only at bat. So now it's a 2-1 count. As there's a strike to Solano on that last pitch. He's got 8 RBIs on the year. He leads the team with 8 stolen bases as well. So he's a threat to steal whenever he gets on. That also has him tied for 8th in the Maryland JUCO. 2-2 count. The 2-2, not quite yet as Young spins back to second. As he looks Riley back. Riley on second, and the runner on first set is also fouled away. Riley on second, singled to center, then Di Sabatino walked. That's how those runners got on base. As it's a 2-2 count, we're going to do it again after the foul ball here. So Jeff Young, the 2-2. And Solano's going to look at it. No runners are moving. Neither runner is moving. As the count is now full, 3-2. Oh, the 3-2 to Solano. It's hit into right. And there's the catch for the out. As the runners will hold. So that's the second out of the inning. As Solano lines out to right. Now Garcia stepping in. First time up back in the third, he grounded out to the pitcher. As we've got time called as the Essex infield is going to come into the mound. And managers coming out as well. Talk to his team about how they want to try and get this last out. I would just focus on the batter here. Don't need to worry about those runners too much. So focus on getting the batter out as best you can. Let your defense do their part too. Because both these defenses have made some really great plays so far through the first couple innings of work here for either side. As we've got everyone heading back to their positions. And Garcia's getting himself ready for this at-bat. It's a big spot here for both teams, really. No runs across yet for either side. First pitch to Garcia is going to be a ball. The 1-0. There's a good pitch and a strike for Young as he gets back into the count, evening it up here at 1. Now the 1-1 as Young comes set. Here it comes. There's another strike back to back from Young. Makes it a 1-2 count. And here we go. 1-2 with the runner in scoring position on second and also runner on first for the Seahawks. 1-2. Hit into center. Under it And there is Gonzalez for the final out of the inning. So, still no runs scored. Eagles leave 2 on base in their half of the 4th. We'll see Hemstreet, Maldonado, and Mumal for the Knights in their half of the 4th come back forward here at CCBC Essex. Back here for the bottom of inning number 4 here at CCBC Essex. Still no score here in the Seahawks Knights contest doubleheader, game 2 of said doubleheader. Leading things off for the Knights is Nick Hemstreet, designated hitter. So far in the game, 1 at bat back in the 1st. It was a ground out to second. Second baseman for the Seahawks was busy last inning, Solano. Got a bunch of their outs in their last inning. He's not going to complain about that. And that's going to be a ball inside to Hemstreet. For strike 1 as the wind is picking up here just a little bit. Blowing my papers around over here. But it's fine. Nothing I can handle. 1-0 count. Missing high. 2-0 to Hemstreet. As this Knights bench is starting to come alive here. Little more as we get into the midway point, I'd say, of this game. Again, 7 innings in double headers. 10-run rule goal expected 5. So now 2-0 is hit into center, and that's going to be a single for Hemstreet. Good start to the inning for the Knights as Hemstreet reaches. Well, it's Emmanuel Maldonado's turn. A single to right back in the 2nd. Ended up being thrown out trying to steal second. Maldonado in game 1 ended up being hit by a pitch in his first at bat. He also scored a run on the hit by pitch, so he got hit with the bases loaded. No chance for that in this at-bat, but at least take another runner on base to put more pressure on the Seahawks pitcher and their defense overall. As now both teams have 3 hits apiece. First pitch, that's going to be a bunt and foul. First base side. I like the thought, though. Get on the ground more towards first base, a tougher play to get the throw to second, depending on where you field the ball at. With any luck, they won't even get a chance to do that, or get a play at first if you're the Knights. Want to get as many runners on base as you can. Maybe for another Mumal grand slam, perhaps. Back throw to first, and is going to be back there at first, but that was almost out. Hemstreet didn't seem to react to the ball until it was halfway down the line there to first. Regardless, he's safe. Maldonado behind in the count here. 0-2, though. Taking a minute to collect himself there, assess the situation. It's a 0-2 count to Maldonado. Here it comes. He's going to foul it off left field side. And we'll do the 0-2 again. This has been a completely different game from Game 1. In Game 1, we saw the Knights offense explode for 8 runs in the very first inning of play. And from there, they never looked back. Ended up winning that game 12-2. That one's going to miss in the dirt. So there's a ball to Maldonado. 1-2 now. Let's take a few more of those. I'll take 3 more of them to be exact and get down to first for a walk. Any way you get on base at this point in the game, I'll take it. Oh, the 1-2 from Blankenship. That's going to miss outside. 2-2. Looked very close to me over here. But I'm not behind the plate as an umpire. So 2-2 to count to Emmanuel Maldonado. With the runner on first over there is Hemstreet. The 2-2 is chopped over to first. They'll spin and turn and throw to second. He's off the bag. Umpire will say it's second. So Hemstreet is safe at second. That means Maldonado's also on base at first. So reaching on a fielder's choice there is Maldonado, which means that there are 2 runners on for Austin Muma, and he's having a really great day here at the ballpark. Again, he had the grand slam in Game 1. He also scored 2 runs in the game as well. Been a busy man. And in the field, he's had some really good plays in the outfield in the first game. He's going to show bunts here and get it down right to the pitcher. Throw to first. They will get the first out. So Muma, instead of using his bat to swing away here, used it to move his teammates in the scoring position. Great bunt there from Muma. Now that's going to bring up Alvin Carella, with now runners on second and third, and just 1 out. So Carella, first pitch. He's going to take it to short. They'll get the run at the plate as Hemstreet was going home on a hard hit ball. So they'll get the out at the plate. Carella is on first, though. Hemstreet was out trying to score. Well, Maldonado moves to third. Carella is on first. After the throw from the shortstop got Hemstreet at the plate. So, runners on the corners now for Luis Gonzalez, center fielder. Struck out swinging his first time and throw to first back safely is Carella. 2 outs on the inning. And again, another big spot here for both teams. Don't want to let that run in if you're the Seahawks, but you need that run desperately if you're the Knights, trying to have a little bit of advantage. Throw down to second, and now the throw coming back home. He's out at the plate. They got him on the throw back. Throw down to second. Didn't get the runner there, but the throw back home, umpire said he's out. So, no runs scored for the Knights. Nobody has run through 4. We'll be back for the top of the 5th here at CCBC Essex. There's the first out of the inning there. On the fly out to second as Snyder comes out to begin the 5th. So Patrick O'Brien's turn once again. This will be his 3rd at-bat of the day. Jeff Young still on the mound for the Knights. First pitch to O'Brien. Off in the left, coming in on it. Shortstop calls him off, and there for out number 2 is Arazo. Not a bad start to the inning. A quick one so far. As Mbirowitz steps in. Only seen 2 pitches so far in this inning. And Jeff Young's very happy about that on the mound. But if I'm Mbirowitz, I'm taking the pitch here. We'll see what happens on the first pitch. He does take it. And good thing he did, 'cause it's a ball. So the 1-0 to Mbirowitz. At one's in there for a strike, so 1-1. Line score so far for both teams is identical. No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error for each side. So it's a 2-1 count now to Andrew Mbirowitz. Now 3-1 to the 3rd baseman. 3-1 from Jeff Young. Hit hard to 3rd. And that's going to get into left. As they'll bring the throw back in to the cutoff man at short. There's a single for Mbirowitz. First of the day. As Jenkins now, first baseman's due up so far. 2 strikeouts for him on the day. Hoping to avoid the hat trick. First pitch, low and inside. Ball 1. Sun is peeking out here towards the right field, first base side of the field. As there's a strike to Jenkins. I believe it's the first time the sun we've seen all day. And there's a swing and a miss. Jenkins behind in the count now, 1-2, and is in danger of working himself into a hat trick here, 3 strikeouts. We'll see what happens here. The 1-2. Throw down to second on the steal. He's safe at second. Last pitch was a ball, so it's a 2-2 count as Imbirowitz steals second. Now the 2-2. And good block there from Haywood behind the plate. Full count now to Jenkins. Runner in scoring position for the Seahawks. He's at second. And here comes the full count pitch in the dirt. So a avoid. Jenkins avoids the third strikeout. And he's going to go down to first. 2 outs on the inning. 2 on for the Seahawks. And Brendan Riley is at the plate. 2 for 2 on the day for him. Both of his hits were singles. Jeff Young in another precarious spot here with the runner on second. First pitch. There's a strike to begin the at-bat to Riley. Exactly what you need after walking the last guy. Come back, get yourself ahead in the count with the strike. You set the tone for the at-bat here. And there's a pitch that's laid off of 1-1. Riley brought the bat with him, but didn't actually give me a swing attempt there. So 1-1. Seahawks have 4 hits now. Knights have 3. Both have an error either side as they'll step out here. Now the Seahawk bench also getting a little loud over there. Both teams know it's a big spot for both. And there's another strike to Riley. So Young ahead in the count, 1-2. With 2 outs on the inning. And runner on second. Promptly scoring a well-hit ball. Not just yet. 2-2. As that one misses in the dirt. Again, only 7 innings played in the doubleheader. And this is the 5th. Hill 3-2. Or 2-2. Fouled away. Count will stay 2-2 after the foul ball. Young so far in the day already has a plethora of strikeouts. Looking to get another one here. That is hit to second, and that's going to get through. And the throw home. And everyone's going to stay where they are. I will say, a good job there. Not allowing the run to score and just hold him at third. Riley is on with the single. Bases are now loaded, though, for the Seahawks. And DeSabatino now has a chance to get the first run of the day across. Jeff Young is in a bit of a jam here. Got to work out of it now. First pitch inside. Ball 1. DeSabatino, no RBIs in game 1. But now has a great opportunity to get one here. Hit to short and over the glove of Erazo. 1 run coming across. And the second run will also come across. So now the Seahawks are on top here. Get the first run of the day in the 5th. It's 2-0. Seahawks out in front. As Riley moves up to second, DeSabatino is on first after the single and 2 RBIs to bring up A.J. Thorpe, the shortstop. The shortstop. The 1-0. Make it 2-0. First runs of the day go to the Seahawks. Knights need one more out to get out of the inning, as there's a strike to Thorpe. So it's a 2-1 count. Seahawks now 5 hits on the game in the top of the 5th. Next pitch, way outside. 3-1. Young's got to try and find his base again. Now a 3-1. Hit to short. Arazo is there. Long throw to first. And a great pick over there at first from Maldonado to end the inning. Seahawks, however, do get 2 in their half of the 5th to put them on top. 2-0. Ninth turn in the bottom of the 5th. We'll see Gonzalez, Marrero, and Arazo come back for it here at CCBC Essex. Welcome back here to CCBC Essex. I'm Byron Reed. We've got a good game on our hands here as we get to the bottom of the 5th here. Knights trailing by 2 to the Cecil Seahawks. And leading off for the Knights in the 5th, Luis Gonzalez, the center fielder. Still on the mound is Blankenship for the Seahawks. They're going to show bunt. He gets it down. Really good one. Throw over. They'll get him at first for the out. Good way to start the inning. Good idea by Gonzalez. Unfortunately, the Seahawks defense was there and played that one really nicely. O'Brien got up and was able to get to the ball in time. Luis Marrero, second baseman, stepping in for his second at-bat of the day. Ground out to short back in the 3rd. Again, a really great bunt attempt there by Gonzalez. Unfortunately, the defense was there and ready for it. O'Brien was able to pop up and get over there and make a good throw, too. Should nab the runner at first. That's the first pitch ball to Marrero. Second pitch of the at-bat. On its way. And one hit over to short. Difficult play, long throw over. He's safe at first. Marrero beats the throw. Marrero reaches first safely as J.J. Arazo steps in for the batter's box here. Number 9 hitter in the Knights lineup. Knights now 4 hits to the Seahawks 5. As we wait the first pitch of the at-bat to Erazo. Here it comes. It's high outside. Practically a pitch out there. 1-0. There is some action in the Knights bullpen, as that one is hit over that direction and out of play for a strike. So 1-1 to J.J. Erazo. That's Danny Padilla warming up for the Knights in their bullpen. The 1-1 count to Erazo, as there's another strike to him. So it's now a 1-2 count. Anything close here, make sure you get the bat off your shoulder and try to put it in play. Make them work for the out. Throw to first is safe. So the 1-2 will come ready to play again. Here it comes. Smashed hard to third and through in the left. There's a single for Erazo. So back-to-back singles for the Knights. Get them back to the top of the order in Cam Powers. Powers so far on the day 0 for 2. 2 ground outs. Hasn't batted since the 3rd inning, where he grounded out the 2nd. But now, the Knights, with the runner in scoring position, have a chance to get one of those runs back that came across for the Seahawks in their half of the 5th. And the last time we saw the Seahawks score was back in inning number 1 of Game 1. And after that, it was all Knights. So maybe we'll see a repeat of that here. We gotta let it play out first, though. Now here's an opportunity for the Knights to get their first run of the day with a runner on second. First pitch to Powers is gonna be away for a ball. So it's a 1-0 count to Cam Powers. And Powers has 5 RBIs, or 6 RBIs, coming into the doubleheader. I know that has changed since, but that one is hit into right, and that's trouble out there and down. Waving as the runner slips. Everybody's going to go back now. We've got a lot of confusion on the base pass here. And everyone... trying to figure out exactly. The runner slipped rounding third, and he had to go back, which caused everybody else to have to go back, and Powers is not on first. So he's out. Mitch Haywood is up, though, regardless. Mitch Haywood is up. 2 runners on, both in scoring position at third and second. He has the opportunity to get these runs across and make it a tie ball game. At least get 1 run across. The first run of the day is on third. The tying run is at second for the Knights right now, with 2 outs on the inning. And the 0-1 count to Mitch Haywood. Catch sets up inside. Pitch. That one is hit foul. That is a 0-2 count now to Haywood on the foul ball. As Blankenship is in a tough spot here. Knights looking to take advantage of the situation. The 0-2, chopped to third, and they'll throw to first. And they'll get him at first to end the inning. So the Knights, despite having 2 runners in scoring position, fail to get them home. No runs for the Knights. Seahawks have a 2-0 lead. It's time for the top of the 6th. Come back for it here at CCBC Essex. Rafael Solano leading things off for the Knights, or for the Seahawks. In their half of the 6th, been a substitution for the Knights. First pitch swinging for Solano, strike 1 to him. Luis Gonzalez has exited the game. And in his place is Jay Rose in center. Oh, it's a 1-2 count now to Solano. There's the pitch, way high, 2-2. Knights trailing by 2. Still time to get back into this one as lined into the gap in left center. And there's a base hit for Rafael Solano to begin the inning. So there's a single into left for the Seahawks to begin the inning. Al Garcia has a turn here at the dish. First pitch of the at-bat is going to miss, ball 1. Seahawks now with the 2-0 lead are looking to split the doubleheader today. He's going to show bunt Garcia. Bunt is good, and on the line there, they'll tag the runner. Garcia running down to first, so he's out. Sacrifice on the play, though, as Solano moves up to second. So the number 9 hitter, Snyder, coming up so far on the day, 0 for 2. A ground out and a pop out in his 2 at-bats. Runner on second, and he's going to go. Solano throw down to third. He's safe, getting under the tag. Great head first slide there from Solano to avoid the tag. And the first pitch to Snyder was a strike, but now Solano only 90 feet away from their 3rd run of the day. Second pitch, big cut there from Snyder. That's strike 2. So now Young chance here to get back some mojo, perhaps. Here's the 0-2, and swinging through it for strike 3. They're going to get the throw to first to get the out recorded. Well, there's the second out of the inning right there on the strikeout to Snyder, which brings up the top of the order for the Seahawks in Patrick O'Brien. O'Brien so far on the day 1 for 3 with a single. It was back in the third. A pop out and a ground out. Can he get the third run of the day across for the Seahawks? Good pitch there to start the at-bat. Is this a strike from Young? Seahawk lead is 2. Looking to make it 3 here in this at-bat. With the runner on third, as that pitch was a ball, so it's even count now, 1-1. Sixth inning here in the 7th inning doubleheader, as there's another strike from Jeff Young. O'Brien is behind in the count here, 1-2. One, two outs. We have time called here. One on, he's at third. That is Solano on third after the stolen base, and that pitch is fouled away toward the Seahawk dugout. This count's going to stay 1-2. Umpire gives a signal for play. As the 1-2 on its way. That's going to miss. 2-2 to O'Brien. Seahawks looking to get this third run and give a little more breathing room. We'll have to wait, though, as that's fouled away behind the plate. 2-2, the count's going to stay. The wind is trying to blow my papers away. I am not letting that happen. Not today, sir. You can blow the ball on the field you want. My papers, not so much. Staying right here with me. 2-2, the count. And here it comes. That's going to be high and away. So now it's a full count to O'Brien. With a runner on third. If O'Brien does get on, that puts the force at second or first. Oh, the full count, and he's going to walk. So there he goes down to first. It's a good battle here at the plate between both. But O'Brien wins this one. That's going to bring up Imbirowitz, though. He singled, came around to score in his last at-bat. Also stole a base back in the 5th. As now we'll see time be called. Manager's coming out to the mound. As the infield comes in as well. Now with 2 outs on the inning, and you want to get that third runner across, the question is, do you try, if you're the Seahawks, do you try what Essex tried earlier in the game? You send the runner to second, you send the runner home on the throw down. Maybe you'll get lucky and one of them will be safe, but it's going to have to be, or both. If you're lucky, it's both. That way you get the third runner across and a chance to get another one with the runner on second as a result. But we'll see what happens here as play is getting ready to resume. With Imbirowitz digging in. Seahawks lead 2-0 here in the top of the 6th. And they're looking to get more here. First pitch swing and a miss from Imbirowitz for strike 1. Seahawks got 2 in their last time up, which was the 5th. And have a chance to get at least 1 across here in the 6th with the runner on third. Chopped foul. So quickly here, Young is ahead in the count, 0-2. Need to get this guy here to get out of the inning. Seahawks now have 7 hits and 1 error. Knights have 6 hits. Here comes the 0-2, and that is popped up. Shortstop there to make the catch, and the final out of the inning. Good job working out of the jam there by Jeff Young. Seahawks come away with nothing in their half of the 6th. Knights turn to pick up the sticks and hit once again. We'll see Hemstreet, Maldonado, and Mumal come back for it here at CCBC Essex. Back here for the bottom of the 6th here at CCBC Essex. Knights looking to pick up the sticks and hit here with Nick Hemstreet leading it off for them. First pitch of the at-bat. Big swing and a miss by Hemstreet for strike 1. The only run scored came in the top of the 5th. And the Seahawks got their first 2 runs of the day. Since then, nothing for either side. That is hit in the right, and that's going to get down for a single to begin the inning as Nick Hemstreet starts off the Knights in good fashion. Now it's Emmanuel Maldonado's turn. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Hit into a fielder's choice. He did a reach in that at-bat back in the 4th. Ended up being left on 3rd. And back in the 2nd, he singled into right. As Hemstreet does that to start the inning this time. Hemstreet going to be checked back. The first throw over. Got him at first. Hemstreet is out. Throwing back to first, I. O'Brien. So there's the first out of the inning right there. And now Maldonado has to start all over again. You cannot let that happen to you over there on first, especially with the lead the way it is. That's hit to short. And Maldonado is safe at first. So now that's where that comes into play. Because if Hemstreet was still on base, he would have been on second. You'd had 2 on and nobody out. But now with 1 on and 1 out, that makes all the difference in the world in this at-bat here for Austin Mumal. And Mumal so far, quiet game 2. 0 for 2. There's a drive out in the center. And they will throw into, got over the second baseman's head, back to the pitcher. He's there to make the catch though. So first pitch swinging from Muma pays off, and he's on board. But again, that one out over there at first definitely hurts now. Bases would be loaded with no outs. Instead, runners on second and first with one out. But regardless, Alvin Corella has a chance to get the first run of the day for the Knights across. And a good time for it too here. Corella so far on the day, singled back in the second to hit into a fielder's choice. He also reached out back in the fourth inning. Now we've got time called. And play has resumed. Oh no, time's been called once again. It's a big spot here. Got to try and get this run across that's on second at some point here in the inning. And we'll see what happens. First pitch. That is hit in the left. And that is rolling and foul. Really good piece of hitting there. Unfortunately, it's just a foul ball. That's just one of those times where you get all excited and pumped up for it, and unfortunately, it's a bit of a letdown. So it's an 0-1 count to begin the at-bat to Corella. So now, if you're Corella, probably saying, I can do that again. So the 0-1, there it is, hit to third. They're going to tag the bag and throw it to first. And they're going to get the double play to end the inning. Great defensive play there by the Seahawks. Knights come away with 0 once again in their half of the sixth. Top of the seventh coming up. Seahawks lead by 2. Come back for it here at CCBC Essex. Left on, I think. Welcome back to CCBC Essex in the top of the seventh. was getting the final stat line for Jeff Young as the new pitcher on the mound is Danny Padilla. First out of the inning. Yes, there it is on the tag. A eventful, exciting out number one there. So David Jenkins grounds out the first to begin the inning. So Brendan Riley stepping in for his at-bat. Final line for Jeff Young. He went 6 innings. He had 7 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Danny Padilla, again, taking over for him on the mound. First pitch, that is hit to short. Arazo, good play, throw over. Way high, but good job by Haywood being in the right place at the right time, backing him up. That's why you do all those drills in practice, running and getting around the field, because everybody has a job to do. Haywood did his there, backing up the errant throw. O'Reilly reaches. Riley reaches with the hit on a single as DiSabatino digs in. First pitch to him. Hit to Arazo. Jumping play, and he can't quite make the play, though. Great effort, though, from Arazo at short, showing off his leaping ability. But there's a base hit for DiSabatino. Back-to-back hits for the Seahawks. Have runners on second and first for A.J. Thorpe. Chance to get the third run of the day across here. First pitch from Padilla in the dirt for a ball. Padilla is so far coming into today's game on the season. He's a freshman, 1-1 record. ERA of 6.9 through 14 in the third innings of work. That is popped up into right, and catch is made. Runner will not be tagging as the throw goes all the way to third. First out of the inning, though, on the fly out to right field, or second out of the inning, or A.J. Thorpe. So now Rafael Solano has the RBI chance here. Padilla also has 11 strikeouts on the season. First pitch, that's going to miss for ball 1 to Solano. Solano on the day, 1 for 3. Single in his last at bat. It was back in the 6th. Getting another chance here in the 7th. Now this now 1-1 count to Solano. Now the 1-1 as Padilla comes set. Here it is. There's another strike as the umpire moves that hand. 1-2. Now the 1-2. That's away. Count is even at 2. To Solano here. Seahawks lead is 2. That is hit into center. And it's going to be down out there and get away from Rosen center. 1 run's going to come across, and that'll be all for now. With Solano up to second. Well, there's a double for Solano and a RBI. As Riley comes around to score. And DiSabatino moves up to second. So Garcia has a chance now to add another run with runners on second and third and 2 outs on the inning. First pitch from Padilla. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. The other story of the day has been the turnaround, really, from game 1 to game 2 in terms of offense. Big swing and a miss. Another one for strike 2. In the first game, we saw the Knights do all of the work offensively, really. Second game, both teams have hit the ball very well. One team's been able to make the most of those, however, as that's a 1-2 count. The other story of the game, the wind versus my papers. So far, the wind has won one of them because it's my off of them, but it's fine. 1-2, and there's going to be a strikeout from Padilla to end the inning. So the Knights have their last opportunity here. They're down by 3. Seahawks got 1 in their half of the 7th. Can the Knights complete the comeback and get the job done? Maybe walk off out of here victorious? We'll find out in the bottom of the 7th here at CCBC Essex. Back at CCBC Essex, leading off for the Knights here is Sammy Canella. Played in game 1 and now getting a chance here in game 2. And that's going to be a hit. Tough play for the shortstop. Throw to first. He beat the throw. Great effort, though, all around, though. The shortstop Thorpe got there, had to make the tough turnaround and get the throw over. He did, but unfortunately for him, Canella beat the throw. So Canella is safe. And that's going to bring up Luis Marrero. Canella's on board. For Luis Marrero, Marrero on the day. Only batted twice so far, but he's got a single and a ground out on the day. So 1 for 2, if you're keeping track at home. With the Knights down 3. We saw what they did in game 1. Looking for some of that here in this perhaps final inning. First pitch inside, ball 1. As Marrero leans out of the way just enough. 1-0 to count. As Blankenship is still on the mound for the Seahawks in the 7th inning, looking for a complete game here. Second pitch of the at-bat. Runner's going to go. Throw down to second. He beat the throw, did Canella. So now Canella has a stolen base. As Marrero is ahead in the count here, 2-0. for Canella. That stolen base, I believe, is his 9th of the season. And that's a 3-0 count to Marrero. They'll take a base runner here. They'll put the double play in order for the Seahawks, though. They'll check the runner back to second. Canella is safe. Yes, Canella did not have a stolen base in game 1 of the doubleheader, so that is his 9th of the season. It's a 3-0 count to Luis Marrero. There's the pitch inside, but the umpire is going to move his hand for a strike. So 3-1 count. Yes, Canella's 9th stolen base, now first in the team. It's also 8th in Maryland JUCO. Looking to score his 9th run of the year here as well. He'd love to do that. 3-1 count to Marrero. There's another one. Back-to-back strikes to him. So it's a full count to Marrero. With the runner on second, no outs on the inning. As I said, a walk will put the double play in order for the Seahawk defense. So it's a 2-2 count to Marrero. Before that, the umpire calls for time. 3-2 back in play here. Both teams have 10 hits and 1 error for each side. 3-2 inside, and the umpire says strike 3. Marrero was ready to take the walk down to first, but instead he's walking back to the bench. As it's now 1 out on the inning as Erazo steps back in. Erazo on the day. He reached on an error back in the 3rd, and he singled in the 5th. Runner still on second. You still can get the run in, as that is hit, popped up. That's trouble out there, perhaps. Second baseman is there to make the grab for the 2nd out of the inning, as Erazo pops out, and Canella moves to 3rd. As that brings up the top of the lineup for the Knights in Cam Powers. He's the last chance for the Knights in Game 2 to avoid splitting the doubleheader today here at CCBC Essex. 10 hits for either side. Powers looking to give them a big 11th one here in this at-bat. That is hit foul on the first pitch. For strike 1. Blankenship still on the mound for the Seahawks. Again, going for a complete game for him. As Powers waits the 0-1. Now it's 0-2 as that is fouled away. Down to the final strike of the evening here in the game, as Powers is behind in the count here, 0-2. Again, the first run of the day for the Knights is on 3rd if they can bring him in here. The 0-2 from Blankenship. It's going to be hit foul 3rd base side. So once again, Cam Powers staying alive in the at-bat. Perfect time to do just that here. See one you like and drive it somewhere. Now the 0-2 with 2 outs on the inning. Final strike, here it comes. Chopped to 3rd. Long throw over. And that's going to be the final out of the game as Powers grounds out to 3rd. This one is over, and the Seahawks and Knights split the doubleheader. Seahawks win this game 3-0. And the Knights won Game 1 12-2. Final line score in this one, Seahawks 3 hits, 3 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Knights, no runs on 10 hits and 1 error. Next up for the Seahawks, they will go back home to play Hartford Community College. Meanwhile, our Knights will welcome the CCBC Catonsville on April 14th. So, for Byron Reed and all the staff here at CCBC Essex, we will see you at the next game. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We will see you all in the next one. Have a wonderful night.